sure is one not to forget.
If you know the bride, anything's possible.
It made it fun for everybody, you know.
And I think that was the whole secret for her, was to make it something different and make it fun.
Only 3 months after being named the home of Bigfoot, Reamer has attracted hundreds with a Sasquatch obsession, even the cast and crew of Animal Planet's Finding Bigfoot.
Any small town that has the guts to declare themselves the home of Bigfoot, well, the crew from Finding Bigfoot is not going to be far behind. We have to come check this place out.
This place is squatchy. They got statues, they got stuff all over, they got Bigfoot everywhere.
On your third trip here to Minnesota,
this area is squatchy. It's super squatchy. We investigated a site.
What's up, Knight? What's up, Robot?
A local business owner went through extensive research to add a new title to the city of Reamer. On this week's Community Spotlight, our Chelsea Brown tells us it's a title that has some pretty big shoes to fill.
Along the town of Reamer, Minnesota, you'll find large silhouettes of the infamously known creature known as Bigfoot, as well as a possible life-size costume of the Sasquatch lurking the streets. And that's not, well, too out of the ordinary for this town. But something new coming to Reamer is that it will now be nationally known as the home of Bigfoot.
We figured, you know what, we need to name this as the home because we truly believe that this is the home of Bigfoot and that he's spread from here to other parts of the country.
I think it can do a great deal for our town. This is all a new thing, and I think that people will come up and visit more.
History shares that the stories about Bigfoot and Reamer began to surface around the late 1800s as sightings became more frequent in the area.
The thing is with Bigfoot, they really need three
there's a
things
lot
to
of drama
survive. We
earlier
talked about
on
food,
YouTube.
water, and shelter. And Reamer has all of that to offer.
There's different places around town. There's Big Sand Lake where Bigfoot was believed to have bathed and is a bathing area. There's swamps and deep cedar forests all around Reamer.
The most recent local piece of evidence was a trail camera picture taken back in 2009. But it's by word of mouth with the stories shared.
She saw something brown humped over. She slowed her car.
What's up,
It was
Voorhees?
a deer. When it stood up and walked on two legs into the woods, creature matched other descriptions exactly. She said she felt that it looked into her soul.
And the consistent research that goes into proving Bigfoot walks among us.
I haven't actually seen anything or seen any tracks, but I have been in deep, dark places in the middle of the night that people shouldn't be, and I've heard things that are unexplainable.
I would have to see the evidence, but I'm not ruling it out.
It's people such as us, MNBRT, and the Northern Minnesota Bigfoot Research Team to get out and engage with the public, to tell them what's going on, what's really happening out there, to educate people.
And that Reamer can be the hub for conversation, allowing a place for people to share their stories.
Because it's not crazy to have had a story or had something happen to you.
On this week's Community Spotlight, Chelsea Brown, Lakeland News.
Nice, good tone. I believe in lots of things, Knight Rider. dingoes are like old school. What's up, Countryman? All good here, Countryman.
Hey guys, Nuke here from Nuke Magic. I'm going to show you a trick with using 5 cards. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to show you the cards. And I want you to just remember one of those cards. You got it? Good. I'm not even going to look at the cards. I'm going to give it a quick shuffle. Your card's gone. Hopefully now, when I spread these out, your card's not there anymore. If this worked for you...
Hello, the practitioner here. Bachelor of Science student, chemistry major, mathematics minor, magician, parapsychologist, technical agnostic, and Fortean skeptic. For this particular trick, this is going to be interactive. I want you to do as follows. Go to the Start menu, which you'll find down at the bottom left hand of your screen. Click Start, go up into Programs, then go into Accessories, and then go down to Calculator. Click on Calculator. Once it's open, I'll continue with the remainder of the trick from here. Okay, you should have your calculator open by this point. So I want you to do as follows. Think of any number, say between 1 and 9,999. I'd give you between 1 and 10,000, but everybody uses 10,000, and that makes this trick too easy. So, between 1 and 9,999. Now, I want you to type that number into this calculator and divide it by 7. Take your time. I'll wait for you to do this. Oh, and by the way, if you need to, pause the video in order to do this, and then click play again, or run it back for the instructions for a second time round. Okay, by now you should have typed your number into the calculator and divided it by 7. Now I want you to look to the right of the decimal place. You should have a string of digits after the right of the decimal place. I want you to take the first 6 of those digits to the right of the decimal place and add them together. Okay, take your time. Two versions you can do with this. Either write them down and then add them together by using the calculator, or mentally add them in your head. Sorry, mentally add them. You get the idea. I'll give you time now to do it. I'll give you time to do it now. Okay, you should now have added the first 6 digits. I will now try to read your mind for the sum of those digits. Remember, I did not know your original number, and I gave you a very large range, so there should be no mathematical trickery I could use to get this. Alright, reading your mind? The sum of the digits should equal 27. Am I right? That's 27. 27.
He rolls around the town like a merry-go-round, merry-go-round, bumping around.
Ron Wharf has a good Bigfoot channel.
All that sound. He rolls around the town like a merry-go-round, merry-go-round, bumping around the town with all that sound. Yeah, I'm professional, that's how I roll. If you know me, crazy lyricist representing the deep desert hot springs. Yeah, I'm from a town where you gotta lay low, 'cause people, if they know, they will jack you for show.
Welcome to Drinks Made Easy. Today, Mike's pretty excited about what
We're gonna make a giant gummy bear. We're gonna make a giant gummy bear.
We're gonna make a homemade
We're gonna make a
alcoholic
giant gummy bear.
gummy bear.
Gummy bear.
You're gonna start by adding 1 2/3 cups of strawberry puree. Now, if you wanted to use a different fruit, you can do that, and really it's just
Alcoholic
simple as
gummy
putting it into the
bears.
food processor or a blender, fruit of your choice. Generally recommend a sweet fruit. Next, you're gonna add
That is
2.5
right now.
tablespoons of lemon juice.
Morning, Chelsea.
And I think it's kind of funny with a sour citrus is it's actually gonna help make the sugar come out more. And next we
got the
have
green, though.
6.5 ounces of sugar. And then we're going to go with 1 2/3 cups of rum. The next step is going to be to add gelatin, but you don't want to be adding heat yet because that is going to add to the clumping. Now, adding the gelatin slowly is one of the longest parts of this process, but if you speed it up, you're going to end up with a mess where you're going to have a bunch of large clumps in your gummy bear. So if you're using powdered gelatin, there really isn't any way around just doing this slowly. All right, so now we have everything mixed in and the gelatin is not clumped. We're gonna start to add medium-low heat and we're gonna stir it occasionally. Now, when you're using a natural fruit solid, it's going to look a little bit different than it would if you were using a juice, in that there is a little bit of a jelly texture to it right now, because the next thing that you're going to be looking at of knowing when the gelatin is heated up to the degree it needs to be fully integrated is that the substance is going to start to get kind of a glassy sheen to it. And once you reach that, you're good to take it off the heat. While you're allowing your mixture to cool to about room temperature, you're going to want to prepare your mold. Now, there's all sorts of different molds, but you can get a large gummy bear mold like this on Amazon. Now, one of the main things you're going to want to do in prepping your mold is spray with some sort of vegetable spray, or if you're feeling like you want to spend a couple extra bucks, grab a bottle of Vegeline. But today we're just going to use a little bit of regular canola spray. So after giving it a good spray, just use a paper towel to get a little bit of coverage over the entire mold without wiping it all out. And once you allow it to cool down, you prepared your mold, go ahead and pour in your mixture. After refrigerating it overnight, you're just gonna pop it out of its mold. And this is the main reason why we're using a little bit of Vegeline or a little bit of vegetable spray, because it will pop right out if you do. And that's how you make a homemade alcoholic gummy bear that tastes way better than the commercial store-bought version of just dumping it in alcohol.
It's so good. It's so pretty. I love it and keep it and take care of it and name him Greg.
You know we're gonna eat that, right?
No.
Only in Reamer, home of the Bigfoot, is where a Bigfoot wedding could be held with little surprise. Its growing popularity has caught national attention, drawing the cast and crew of Animal Planet to its town this past weekend. Brenda Mack has the story.
Bigfoot. That's what the town of Reamer, Minnesota is all about.
Branches just flying, hitting the ground and just breaking everything. I've never seen anything like it.
You can find stories of Sasquatch sightings almost anywhere in that town.
Heavy. Coming close and we're like, oh.
So one couple thought to themselves, why not have a Bigfoot in our wedding, or two?
It's about community, so why not make your wedding work for the community?
Well, I was kind of stunned at first. I thought, well, after I thought about it for maybe a minute, 2 minutes. I thought, well, that's not a bad idea. What the heck, you know? I thought it'd be something different and something that, you know, Reamer on the map.
Gotta go smoke. Be right back.
With guests like Senator Tom and Christmas Carol.
Oh yeah, first time for a Bigfoot wedding. And Lady Gaga here. I mean, that was...
Some felt it was a little out of the ordinary.
Kind of thought, really? You know, how can you not laugh?
But it sure is one not to forget.
If you know the bride, anything's possible.
It made it fun for everybody, you know.
And I think that was the whole secret for her, was to make it something different and make it fun.
Only 3 months after being named the home of Bigfoot, Reamer has attracted hundreds with a Sasquatch obsession, even the cast and crew of Animal Planet's Finding Bigfoot.
Any small town that has the guts to declare themselves the home of Bigfoot, well, the crew from Finding Bigfoot is not going to be far behind. We have to come check this place out.
This place is squatchy. They got statues, they got stuff all over, they got Bigfoot everywhere.
On your third trip here to Minnesota,
this area is squatchy. It's super squatchy. We investigated a sighting just outside of town.
Reamer's
I'll be on
outpouring
for a
love
while.
for Sasquatches is one that's contagious.
Any place like this that has so much love bubbling out people's pores for Bigfoot, that's the kind of place that I belong, let alone Sasquatches.
For some fans, their passion runs for a lifetime.
That's how deep the obsession goes. I just love Bigfoot that much.
In Reamer,
Just love Bigfoot my whole life.
Brenna Mack with your news.
The Bigfoot investigation in Reamer is set to air in 2017.
Smell. Hang on.
You always travel in the right circles. You always travel in the right circles. You always travel in the right circles.
Jesse.
You always travel in the right circles.
We are going to present you with a series of images and sounds. My colleagues and I have prepared this video for you.
Wow. Yeah.
You always travel in the right circles.
Alright, Killer Clans, I brought up pizza challenges too. They're massive. This is the That's What She Said challenge. I got pineapples in my topping. Molly went with some groceries.
That's where Brown Dwarf is.
To cool down, then we're going to get into this thing. I'm solo one, Molly's solo one. Mr. Pool's over here. We ran out of space on the pizzas are just too big to get it all in one frame. And Mr. Pool's over here, so I'll put a link into his video. We're going to let it cool down. We're going to get into it. So we gave this thing a few minutes to cool down. We're going to go ahead and get into it.
Still hot though.
Molly Schumer's going to count it down. We're going to start eating pizzas.
Alright guys. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Big old pizzas.
Good so far. I'm only one slice in. Oh, hot. Wow.
I was like, I thought I got a couple, right? You can put top.
I know, right?
Very good.
That thing is like lava though. Pineapple's delicious.
One slice big enough. It's cool, John. You can put links.
Mr. Pool. Capacity machine over here. Woo! Capacity machine. Thanks, guys. Capacity machine. You're optimizing what you got. That's impressive. I'm impressed.
Ooh, gross. I got saw my hand.
What?
I quit. I can't do it. No.
That guy Ricardo Carbucci did it in like 16 something. 14 is like, I thought 16 was fast. 14 is like.
We could both beat 6. We could beat 14.
Really?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I don't know how you guys do it, man.
We can probably do it together unless we're bored.
Yeah.
We get a 20. Was that 26?
Huh?
What was Ramondo? 26?
Ramondo is the
Cincinnati.
Was that that really quick one?
Uh-huh.
Was that like a minute 35?
26 hits me to a minute and a half. 2 people. Well, at least the less amount of food, the more liquid you can take in, so you can propel it a lot faster. So if we only eat half a pizza, we can drink twice as much water.
Yeah.
You know?
Slam it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I subscribe to them. I'm in America, United States.
$21.40.
What's up, new kid? I try to support everybody, boys.
seriously way up high there?
UFOs, are they real or are they fake? Tonight, an El Cajon family is sharing video they say has turned them from skeptics to believers.
Yeah, it's getting real bright. Stacy Gibson can't tell you what she captured on home video, but she can tell you she's never seen anything like it before.
We were just, wow, this is weird, this is strange, what's going on?
Just before 10 Sunday night, Stacy's husband Todd
Thank you,
was
Voorhees.
walking the dogs when two bright orange and white lights appeared to be moving in sync across the sky.
I've seen planes, I've seen satellites. With planes, there's always little tiny blinking lights. There wasn't anything like that with this. It was just solid, one color the entire time.
For 5 minutes, the mysterious lights shifted from north to south before they suddenly disappeared.
I was in awe. I mean, looking up at two orange objects in the sky that I've never seen before.
The FAA can't explain what the family saw, and so far, only a neighbor has reported a similar sighting. Mel Podell with the San Diego chapter of the Mutual UFO Network says dozens of UFO hoaxes have been documented in the El Cajon area over the years, but can't say with any certainty if these are alien
John.
or fake. While the family knows their story sounds out of this world, they are convinced they witnessed a close encounter and will be keeping a watchful eye on the sky.
I think we're definitely believers now.
And of course, if you'd like to see more of the family's video, just go to our website, cbs8.com, and click on the Hot button.
I think they're friends. UFOs.
Shelby, calm down. You can't really zoom in on them though, babe. Hey.
One just disappeared. It just totally...
No, it didn't. It's still up there.
Orange thing. It's right there.
Why are they orange? And what are they?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, stop shouting. Stop shouting. They are moving, Stace.
Those aren't planes.
I know they're not. I'm the one that told you they're not.
But they're creeping me out.
That one straight up there.
Can you stop it?
Shelby, stop.
Moving real fast.
Stop shouting, Stace. You can't really record these very well.
You gotta get this one. It's
Okay, you can't really record anything.
That was
I've seen a few videos of them, Voorhees.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, it's getting real bright.
It's moving like this.
I know. I know. It's not
the other one though.
It's not a plane.
I know it's not.
Well, it's kind of staying still, and then it's kind of like. You think they're staying still, and then it's kind of going like.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
This one here, it isn't, but they're equally apart.
Yeah, they're equally apart, and they're both orange.
Just the same amount apart.
Yeah, see, Todd, make sure you get them that they're equally apart and both orange.
Hey, calm down. Ouch.
They're right above us now.
I know.
Yeah, they're equally apart and they're both orange. Straight ahead, they're always straight across from each other.
Okay, I know this.
It's like at 1 minute they're not moving and the next minute they're taking off.
Random video I found. I surf the Creative Commons section of YouTube a lot.
I'm here to discuss the so-called flying saucers. The Air Force interest in this problem has been due to our feeling of an obligation to identify and analyze to the best of our ability anything in the air that may have the possibility of threat or menace to the United States. In pursuit of this obligation, since 1947, we have received and analyzed between 1,000 and 2,000 reports that have come to us from all kinds of sources. Of this great mass of reports, we have been able adequately to explain the great bulk of them, explain them to our own satisfaction. We've been able to explain them as hoaxes, as erroneously identified friendly aircraft, as meteorological or electronic phenomena, or as light aberrations. However, there have been a certain percentage of this volume of reports that have been made by credible observers of relatively incredible things. It is this group of observations that we now are attempting to resolve. Our basic difficulty in dealing with these is that there is no measurement of them that makes it possible for us to put them in any pattern that would be profitable
Not sure if I've seen that one,
a
Knight Rider.
deliberate, custom sort of analysis to take the next step. We have, as of date, come to only one firm conclusion with respect to this remaining percentage, and that is that it does not contain any pattern of purpose or of consistency that we can relate with to any conceivable threat to the United States. Is that? We can say that the recent sightings are in no way connected with any secret development by any department of the United States. We can say that the recent sightings are in no way connected with any secret development by any agency of the United States.
Watch me for the signal there, sir, to start.
I'll start when you throw it down.
Wait a minute, hold it, boys. Everybody ready?
Yeah. Major Keyhole, as author of the book Flying Saucers Are Real, what is your opinion of these new sightings of unidentified objects?
With all due respect to the Air Force, I believe that some of them will prove to be of interplanetary origin. During a 3-year investigation, I found that many pilots have described objects of substance and high speed. One case, pilots reported their plane was buffeted by an object which passed them at 500 miles an hour. Obviously, this was a solid object, and I believe it was from outer space.
Cool, boys.
Alright, can you... Actually, I'll do it. Here we go, folks. Super damage. Super damage. That's really good.
Santa Barbara Chicken Ranch is mesquite barbecue chicken and tri-tip, Mexican style. I think people sometimes hear barbecue and think Midwest style with barbecue sauce and those kind of things, but it's Mexican style. So it's marinated in fruit juices and spices, and we use real mesquite charcoal, and then serve it with traditional Mexican sides like beans, rice, and our homemade salsa. If you don't use mesquite, it's easier and it's cheaper to just use a gas grill, but you don't get the flavor. It's not authentic, it's just not the same. My mom started the restaurant on De La Vina Street back in 1989. I ended up taking over in 1992, and it's been my wife and I since then. I love working with my family. I'm very close with both of my boys and my wife. I mean, some people maybe would not want to be with their family all the time, but that's actually who I want to be with all the time, with my kids, with my wife, so I love it. The most satisfying thing for me about owning the Chicken Ranch is the relationships with people. There are people that I've seen at the De La Vina store that came in when they were little kids, and now I see them and they come in and they have little kids. So for me, it's definitely the people and the relationships with people within the community and our employees. We have longtime employees for over 20 years. So that's definitely, to me, the most important thing and the thing I enjoy the most about it.
This is the news. This is the network. Networks. Networks. Network. Network. Networks. Network. Network.
He got home late. It's dark outside, and we have the
It is nighttime.
awning out and our porch light on, but you really can't see much further than that. So he got home really late and let the dogs out.
Who?
Who let the dogs out?
It was
You.
me.
You.
I did.
You.
Yes.
So he let them out, and they both took off. And so they took off towards the house, which isn't really a big deal.
They actually took off this way. Away from the house.
They took off, and Matt was like, I don't really care. He was like, hey, and kind of called to him, but doesn't really do much.
Even, I just wanted to put things down first. What? Yeah, looking
We stood
for
there
him.
and we talked.
What?
So,
Yeah, we...
a couple minutes passed, and I was like, hey, where are the dogs? So he called them.
So Buzz actually, well, what happened, Buzz started coming this way, I hear him kind of trotting, and then as soon as I hear him trotting a little bit, I heard a sound that away.
In the woods, in the darkness.
Woods. Yeah, just directly at our door, slightly to the right, and then Buzz just takes off. So he's just gone in the darkness, the little brown bullet.
And I hear Buzz yelling, or I hear Buzz
Impressive.
running.
Impressive.
I hear Buzz running, and Matt's like, I knew Buzz was gone, and we hear the noise again.
Yeah.
Matt at this point, and the noise, which I will play something for y'all shortly. Matt said, get the flashlight. So I hand him the flashlight, and then I grab a little headlamp, and we're both looking outside. We keep hearing the noise, and Buzz is gone. I think at this point Brady came running around the other side of the trailer.
Yeah, so we got him in, wrangled him up.
So, of course, we're like, Brady, get inside, and we grabbed Burgundy. Or Burgundy was
Burgundy
inside.
jumped in, yeah.
Yeah, she was inside, and we're keeping her in. And then Buzz comes running back, and we basically close up the trailer and freak out because of what we heard. That was it.
It's pretty close to it.
Holy crud. So a lot of you guys can probably identify that immediately.
Yeah, that's not what we recorded, but that's what it sounded like. That's what
Yes.
we heard, so.
It's a mountain lion.
Not a Mexican panther, whatever that is.
It's a mountain lion. At first, I thought it was a deer freaking out, like that sneezing noise that they make. But after, well, because it was a noise I'd never heard before, so I was trying to comprehend it.
Yeah, I was thinking boars or
after we heard it the second and third time, somebody had posted a clip of a mountain lion in our neighborhood Facebook group because somebody had seen and heard one in the last month or so. Once I listened to that clip, I knew it. I was like, oh my gosh. So we're both freaking out. But thankfully, Buzz came back. But the fact that it could be out there watching us is what kind of creeps me out.
Everyone's safe. Everyone's safe and sound here in the trailer. So no, we're good. No freaking out really. I don't think tonight. I haven't heard anything in the wilderness. We've heard steps out there every once in a while. That's a little creepy too.
I wish,
Yeah.
but I wish I mean, I don't want to say I wish I had grabbed my camera, but I wish I had the camera. Like, I mean, it was sitting
That's
next to me, but of course I
every
didn't.
vlogger says that.
Yeah, I didn't think to turn that on because my first thought was save little Buzz, and
I mean,
who
he
knows
seemed-
what he was doing, like going to
protecting.
make friends with it.
Nah, he was
He didn't bark or growl or anything.
I know, but
He just took off.
he aggressed.
He
That's
took
all.
off towards it.
I don't know, that's a word.
I don't know if maybe he scared it off, but
Little Buzz.
that was crazy, you guys. And
Staring at Buzz.
it was crazy. It was creepy hearing that.
Yeah.
That was creepy.
Yeah. I wanted to see it.
No.
But then not.
Yeah.
But I wanted to see it.
So I'll show you guys what it looks like out there. So as you guys can see, we have our screen door closed right now. But you open the door, it's just darkness and bugs. And it was like out there. Creepy, huh? Yeah. So we just kind of wanted to share that little story with you guys. Thought y'all might find it interesting. If any of y'all have had any run-ins like that with wildlife, I'd love to read them in the comments below. Anything creepy happen.
Ooh, story
and
time.
Slightly off topic, if you have any UFO stories.
We're really into that right now.
I'm always into it.
Yeah.
So
UFO, conspiracy theory,
not
just
gonna
go.
lie.
Just go. Put it in there.
You guys don't even know the half of it.
Yeah.
Hi everybody!
Hello everyone.
Today we're fishing!
Fishing? Ooh. What do you think you're going to catch today, Billy?
Something beginning with F.
F? What could it be?
Let's have a look. Pulling something up now.
He's reeling.
Reeling, reeling.
Let's see what you get. Is it?
Oh, it's an F.
It does begin with F, but I don't think it's one of those swimmy things.
Ooh, it smells like choo!
Oh, Billy, you made me jump there. Billy!
Choo!
Oh, maybe, I think I can hear something in the distance.
Yeah, me too.
I can hear a bit of a rumbling sound.
Yes, a rumbling sound. Sounds like...
I hope the weather doesn't take us.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't rain. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, it's quite rough.
Yes, the sea is very. Oh,
it's quite choppy today, Billy.
Oh my goodness! We're going under.
What? They're just floating around. It's so surreal.
Wow! Where are we?
I think we're underwater, Billy.
Is that why we keep going?
I think it might be.
Why don't we swim to the top?
Let's do that.
Yes.
Get safe.
Which way's the top?
Is it up there?
Up there. Okay.
Let's swim.
Swim. Oh.
Oh my.
Where are we?
I have no idea. It's very beautiful.
Yes. But I think it might be a deserted island.
I can't see anyone. Anyone?
Hello?
Anyone?
Hello?
No, I can't see anyone.
No one's there. Deserted. That reminds me. I'm very hungry.
Well, knowing my elf skills, I'm sure we can rustle up something quite quickly. Let me go and have a look.
Oh, I hope he comes back soon. I'm starving.
I'm already back with things.
Oh, goody.
I've foraged us some lovely berries from this tree. I'm not sure what the tree is, but we'll try some anyway.
Strawberries?
Here, try one out of my hand.
Mm.
And now you'll have one. I'll try one myself.
Actually, these berries taste a bit...
Yeah.
They're not very nice at all.
I don't like these. I think we're pretty much stuck with no food.
Oh no, no food.
I think we need to shout.
I know. Help! 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 Oh, maybe people can't hear us.
No one seems to be able to listen. Shall we try a sign?
Yes, can you make a sign?
Here, let me put this pencil in my mouth and I'll get to work.
Okay. Good job the paper didn't get wet.
Shall we put help?
Yes, yes.
My pencil.
Oh, H-E-L. D, no, not D. P, yeah, P.
There we go.
Are you ready, Elf?
We're ready. Let's hold it up.
Help! Help!
Help!
Oh, nobody's listening.
No. Maybe we should try and entice them with something.
Yes, make them want to come and visit us.
Now, what would people want?
I don't know. Let's write something. F-R-E-E. Oh, yeah. P-I-Z-Z-A. Oh, there we go. Yes, that's perfect. Are you ready, Elf?
Let's hold it up.
1, 2, 3. Free pizza! Oh, this way. Free pizza!
Hey everyone, get your pizza.
Free pizza on the island. Free pizza!
Just come and help us.
Oh, look, there's something there. Come on, follow me. Oh, look.
Wow, look at that.
It's a pirate ship.
Yes, I don't think it's a
What's up, King Bong?
No, silly.
So, let's shout at more of them. Free pizza!
Yeah,
free pizza! Come and get your free pizza!
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Oh, something's coming.
Who's that?
Oh, I like the sound of free pizza.
I think it's a... Is it a real pirate?
War, war, war.
Oh! What have we got here?
My name is Captain Skull and Crossbones.
Oh!
And I'm here for your free pizza.
Oh, well, it's very nice to see you, Mr. Captain, and we're happy to be on the boat.
Yes, you'll get your free pizza on the boat. Shh.
Oh, I'm very hungry. I've been at it for ages without a sign of any pizza.
Well, it's a lovely boat to be on, and it's, we've got some nice sails.
Yeah, your cannonballs are lovely.
Wow. But there's just,
Now, when am I getting my hands on that lovely, delicious pizza?
well, we were just thinking we kind of needed the help more
Yes.
than having the pizza.
We don't actually have...
Yeah, it's not really...
I'm sorry, we don't have pizza.
What? You don't have pizza?
No, I'm sorry. We just needed help. We're lost.
Yeah, we're very sorry.
Right, you know what that means? You've lied to a pirate.
I didn't want to.
And you know what that means?
No.
You've got to walk the plank.
No.
No, please, not the plank.
Right, you first, Elf. Up you
Okay.
go. I'm poking you.
It was
Poke
only
you
a
in the
bit.
back. There you go.
It was only a bit of
Oh,
pizza.
and you and me. Oh.
Oh, come on, poke you.
I don't want to alarm you, Mr. Captain, sir. But,
Right. What's more important than the plank?
I think I can see a...
Oh my goodness.
I can see
help.
there's nothing there.
What is it? What?
We've hit land.
Oh,
Where are we? Looks like the somewhere. No, seaside. Oh, it's very beautiful.
Goodness me. Oh, I'm very confused. Where are we?
It looks like somewhere we could have fun instead of blanks.
Oh, all right. Well, that sounds like good fun. Right.
Why don't we go to the fairground? Oh, elves love fairs.
Right then. Right, we'll go to the fairground then. All right, you lead the way, you two.
Come on, this way. Oh, this way. Oh, wow, look at that. This looks amazing. And over there. Ooh. And over there. Ooh. And the roller coaster. Ah.
Oh, wow. Oh, my head is still spinning.
Oh. The pirates like roller coasters. Oh, I don't think they do.
Oh, no. I feel a bit motion sick. I get a bit sick on them.
Well, could we go on it? Yeah, could we go on them?
Yeah, all right. Well, I need to lie down anyway. You two, don't go anywhere where I can't see you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go to the roller coaster. Come on. This way. Oh, here we are. I think this is it. Okay, find your seat. Come on, I'll get mine. Oh, there we go. Oh, just in time. Oh, this way. Okay. We're ready, everyone? Yeah, ready. Oh, this is nice. I've never been on a roller coaster before. Nice views, and we're not even high up yet. Yeah. Oh, I hope it goes as slow as this. Nice and relaxing. I love a relaxing roller coaster. Yeah, I've heard they're very good for that. Oh, just a nice steady climb. Chugga 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 chugga. Oh, we're getting quite high. I wonder if Pirate can still see us. Pirate! Oh, we are high. Oh no! Help! Oh no! Oh my goodness! Whoa! This is much faster than I expected. Very fast! That was amazing! We've got to do it again! Again! Oh, well, maybe we should find Mr. Pirate first. Can we have some Mr. Pirate? Oh, come on then, let's find him.
Oh, hello everyone. I've just been getting myself an ice cream.
That's a nice ice cream, Mr. Pirate. Yes, do you need help carrying it?
Oh, that's very nice of you, Billy.
Here, let me help. Billy has a funny way of helping at times.
All right, well, you hold on, Billy. I'm not ready for. Oh, Billy, you're so mean. I'm gonna have to go home and cry and tell you off, and I'm gonna see my mummy. I'm gonna have to tell you and tell on you.
Silly Pirate. He's gone now. Shall we go to the beach? Yes, let's have a trip to the beach. This is it. Yes, it's a bit wobbly. There we go. Just the next time at the beach. Just me and you. And this. I keep hearing a strange noise. Yes, a strange noise. I can hear that sound again. So can I. It seems to be getting nearer. Hey, what are you doing up there? Go away. Shoo. Yeah, shoo. What are you doing? Oh my God, it's Mr. Bird. Oh, Mr. Bird. No. Don't you take Billy. No. Billy! Where's Billy gone? Oh, Mr. Bird, I'm going to have to phone the police.
Let me ring them.
Hello, police. There's been a there's been a robbery of my best friend. He's been stolen by a giant bird. Can we have some help, please? I don't know how long we've got.
Oh, I came down as soon as I heard.
Well, we've had my good friend Billy has been stolen by an evil Mr. Bird. Can I describe him to you?
Yes, please.
Well, could those at home help? Has Billy got an orange top? No. Oh, okay. He's got a blue top. He's got, has he got green hair? No. Oh, okay. He's got brown hair, and he's very sensible. No. Okay. He's silly. He's called Billy. He's got brown hair and a blue jumper.
Brown hair, blue jumper, very silly. Right, I'm on my way.
Okay, that's everything. Oh, I hope he gets it. Come on. Oh my goodness. Billy! Billy!
Come here.
Oh my God. Billy! Thank you, Mr. Policeman. Oh, it's good to see you, Billy. Now you're all safe.
Right, is this the bird in question?
That's the one.
Right, what do we say to the naughty Mr. Bird?
We say
No.
No! Now, fly away, Mr. Bird.
Go on, off you go.
Ha! Thank goodness he's gone. What a day. What a day indeed. Should we say goodbye to the nice people at home? Yes, it's been great to see you. What do we say? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later. Thanks for joining us. Bye-bye.
I was talking to Jesus. Jesus, I said, hello, Jesus, how are you? Jesus, just like ignore me. Don't be a snob, Jesus. Jesus, help me. Mother, you rock the water sometimes, but really tell. It's all. I've been trying to get my own religious following, you see. I figured if I can get my religious following, I get 900 people to send me each money out. Thank you, Jesus. I'm a donut maker. Is that what you're talking? We did a trip to.
I have a small coop.
Not. No. Can I ask you questions now? Ow! Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me, Jesus! Jesus! Don't hurt me! I'll shoot! I'll inflict it! That's it over!
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
I really like
Express! Welcome back to Milestones Museum. My name is David, and while the museum is still closed to our visitors, we thought we'd introduce you to some more of our infamous mannequins and learn a little about some history along the way. That's right, it's time for another episode of Mannequins of Milestones. This little tank engine is called Woolmer, and is actually on loan to Milestones from the National Railway Museum. It used to be based at Longmoor Military Railway, where soldiers during both World Wars were trained in the operation and construction of railways before being sent overseas. Now, this pair here are known as Elijah and Bert. Previous visitors to the museum may have overheard them pondering the future of coal as they go about unloading their cart. You see, our Bert is convinced the writing's on the wall for coal. He needn't have worried though. Despite the rising popularity of gas and electric-powered appliances throughout the 20th century, coal remained in widespread use long after the Victorian era, and not just in railway locomotives either. During the Industrial Revolution, steam power drove the vast majority of machinery across Britain. Of course, you can't create steam without heat, and at that time the best way to create heat was by burning coal. Coal was also the main source of domestic power, providing the heat each household needed to cook and stay warm. Yes, the Victorians burnt a lot of coal. No, really, a lot. You might think that burning so much fossil fuel would result in a large amount of air pollution, and you'd be absolutely right. Thick black fogs known as pea soupers became common occurrences in large cities, and it wasn't until the Great Smog of London killed over 10,000 people in 1952 that laws were introduced to curb the burning of fossil fuels. All this being said, there is still plenty we can learn from our pasts when it comes to making positive environmental changes. Although our ancestors may have burnt the coal at both ends, they still came up with plenty of ingenious solutions to repair and reuse everyday items instead of throwing them away. Here in Kingdons, our Edwardian ironmonger, you can find all kinds of wares designed to prolong the life of household objects. Now, at that time, a pair of boots would have set you back the best part of a week's wages, so it was important to make them last as long as possible. These heel and toe protectors, which look a lot like a horseshoe, could be used to prevent the wooden soles from wearing too quickly. What's that? Hole in your bucket? Not a problem. Why not pick up some pot menders? This simple solution could cover over the cracks in a pot or pan and prevent it from leaking without the need of welding or adhesive. Here in our Edwardian cottage, you can find plenty of examples of energy saving too. With no household electricity supply, many of the jobs that we would use appliances for today had to be done using good old-fashioned elbow grease. Whether that was drying your clothes, food processing, or just getting the dust out of your curtains. And the Edwardian family who lived here would have probably all washed using the same water in one of these tin baths. 4 or 5 people using the same bath water, now that's energy efficient. I wonder how they decided who went last. And how about this for the start of a rag rug? Why throw out your worn out old clothes when you can turn them into quite a fetching piece of interior decor instead? But if you really did want to throw something away, you'd probably just chuck it out the window. Believe it or not, but household waste bins weren't introduced into Britain until 1875. This meant that most people routinely threw their waste out of the window. Many people actually made a living as rag and bone men, sorting through the waste and collecting anything that might be of value to sell on. The name comes from the two things they collected most. Rags could be sold on to a wide variety of different manufacturing industries, whereas bones were regularly boiled down and made into glue. One thing a Victorian rag and bone man wouldn't have collected is plastic. Not being invented until the 20th century means the products sold in stores like this would have contained very few materials that couldn't be reused in some way. As for the food itself, Victorians were almost solely dependent on fresh local produce. Without fridges, freezers and food being shipped halfway across the world, this would have drastically reduced everyone's carbon footprint. Luckily for Elijah and Bert, Hampshire was often referred to as the Strawberry Coast at that time, thanks to the large volume of high-quality summer fruits produced in the region. In 1888, Swanwick Railway Station was purposefully built to transport strawberries from Hamble Valley through to the rest of the country. So, although Victorian life could be tough, it still had its sweet spots. Strawberry? Lads? No? Thanks for watching this episode of Mannequins of Milestones. We can't wait till we're able to open our doors and welcome back visitors once again. In the meantime, for more insight of Hampshire's culture and history, why not take a look at some of the other articles over at Culture on Call. Until next time, so long, Governor.
Scientists have developed a brain implant that can read people's minds and turn their thoughts into speech. The team at the University of California, San Francisco, says their findings, published in the journal Nature, could help people when disease robs them of their ability to talk.
Huh.
Experts said the findings were compelling and offered hope of restoring speech. The mind-reading technology works in 2 stages. First, an electrode is implanted in the brain to pick up the electrical signals that maneuver the lips, tongue, voice box, and jaw. Then, powerful computing is used to simulate how the movements in the mouth and throat would form different sounds. This results in synthesized speech coming out of a virtual vocal tract. Instead of scouring the brain for the pattern of electrical signals that code each word, the focus is on the shape of the mouth and the sounds it would produce. Professor Edward Chang, one of the researchers, said, quote, "For the first time, this study demonstrated that we can generate entire spoken sentences based on an individual's brain activity," end quote. The technology is not perfect yet, but shows incredible promise. Here, let's listen to an actual recording of the system reading its users' brain waves and saying, quote, "The proof you are seeking is not available in books."
The proof that you are seeking is not available in books.
As you can hear, it's not quite perfect, but keep in mind that was generated by reading someone's brain waves. In experiments with 5 people who read hundreds of sentences in their heads, listeners were able to discern what was being spoken up to 70% of the time. Beyond helping restore speech, there is also the more distant prospect of helping people who have never spoken to learn to speak with such a device. An example might be a child with cerebral palsy. Professor Sophie Scott from the University College London said, quote, "This is very interesting work from a great lab, but it must be noted that it is at the very early stages and is not close to clinical applications yet," end quote.
Well, you can say that, but that is incredible.
Huge.
Right. So, like, why didn't they think of this before? Because it's like my approach to weight loss this year is like,
Right.
I'm not trying to lose weight. No, I'm trying to learn how my body reacts to certain things. So similarly, they're learning the movement of the mouth.
Right.
Like the same way,
Well,
I think about false limbs, like robotic limbs. They use nerves to actually control the hand and everything. So this is like that, but moving a false mouth in a way to make the sounds.
The interesting thing about this, though, is the fact that it's using the brain signals that would go to the mouth and voice box implies that you have to have already been able to speak.
Right. That's why they're saying eventually it will be.
Right.
So I think it would be hard to train somebody who's never spoken, and maybe that's it.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I'm sitting there thinking, you know, you might have like a nonverbal autistic child.
Yes.
You wouldn't be able to use this.
Not
the way it's
necessarily.
written.
That's not necessarily true, though, because we don't, and there are cases certainly where it's not going to be applicable. And another case would be somebody who stopped speaking because of, say, brain damage that has affected their ability to generate those signals. So, but what if the signal cutoff is somewhere between the brain and the mouth and the vocal cords? What if, like you're talking about, a child who can't speak? Well, sometimes you'll see them moving their mouth, but there's no sound coming out. And so there are cases where maybe the brain is sending the signal, but maybe it's not being interpreted correctly, or maybe there's a nerve that's not functioning correct. Who knows, right? But this is a case where it's not going to work it's not a cure-all for everyone.
Right.
But with 70% accuracy?
Well, here's the thing. This is the starting point. The starting point is 70% accurate.
I can't even believe they're here.
I know.
It'll be interesting to see how this plays into things like end-of-life care and legal rights as far as ability to take care of themselves. I mean, how many people have you seen their health deteriorates and they end up in a position where they can no longer communicate, but maybe...
If it's muscular...
Right, but maybe in their head, they still have the ability to process those thoughts, and it's
like ALS.
Exactly.
Yes.
So that could be
or
very
somebody
interesting.
who has suffered a stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally cool.
Great.
Morning, Tricia. How you doing this morning?
If you move or cry out, it will fall and crush you. Third. The harassment charges against me have been dropped.
Number 3.
The girl in question was in my English lit class, and I asked her if she could help me get some work in on my Balzac. And she misunderstood. What can I say? Apparently, Balzac was not English. That's right. Then there was the time that I battled androids on Uranus. I was wearing a Commander Viewback shirt. It was a cheap iron-on and had that smell, you know, that smell. Anyway, my health is okay after the accident. And things you've read in the tabloids are all true. I was wearing sticky sandwich bags on my hands. In my time after my accident, I was recovering in the Arden. I did program the word motherfucker. But I couldn't figure out what to do with it.
government. Standing in for Jason. Standing in for Jason.
I think we have time for one more question from Fayetteville. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to think about this case.
I don't think that was a question. In fact, I think it was unintelligible. Did anybody get it?
Didn't make it out.
Let's see. Before we go to our sport video, let's just see who's out there, because I don't know. You're on. Can I help you?
Actually, I've done some work for Inhofe. Can you believe that?
You're on. Can I help you?
Yeah, I want to know if you've got my briefcase.
You're on. Can I help you?
Yeah, Sam.
Okay, real quickly, we have one last caller on the line from Fayetteville. Go ahead. You're on Hawk Talk. I didn't catch that.
Yes, it certainly could. You're on. Can I help you?
I'm only 3 feet tall, generally speaking.
He's only 3 feet tall, and what?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, just cinch it up and order a bigger drink. You're on. Can I help you?
He needed to put his teeth in, Sam.
Well, I'm afraid he left them somewhere.
Let's try Fayetteville. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, the full moon drives me crazy.
Well, there is a living proof
That's
right
right. Yep, moon's having an effect.
there. Moon is having a- You know,
Can I help you?
Yeah, I really love the show, but my butt is really dirty.
I can imagine. You're on. Can I help you?
All right, our first caller is from Alma. Go ahead.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Fayetteville. Go ahead.
Yeah, I built my car out of dog poop.
I built my car out of something, an intelligent question. No, that wasn't even a question.
No,
It was an
wasn't I
intelligent
can't even
statement.
answer that, no.
Well, let me ask you this.
Bye-bye. All right, you're on. Can I help you?
I eat poop.
Party poop? On. Can I help you?
Yeah, you remember the chicken story in Fort Smith that you talked about a while back? About the chickens roaming around free?
How's your
I
morning,
remember,
Frank?
gosh, there was a chicken story that we had about Fort Smith. Help me out with it.
Okay, well, I don't have anything against chickens, but, you know, I just sort of figure if an egg can fit up there.
I know. I know. I know. You can tell when they go to panting. You know. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Okay, let's go to Tawny Town next. Go ahead.
Big old needle up my butt.
Did you catch that? I didn't. I didn't hear what he said.
Okay, we have another call. Hi, you're on the air. You have a question for us?
Yeah, I want to know what you think of the Doctor to Bob. The Doctor to Bob? Have you heard of it? No. Well, it's new in town, and it's there's only 9 members, and I just wanted to know if you'd heard of it. The Doctor to Bob.
No. Sorry.
You have no comment on it, then?
No, since nobody's heard of it, maybe if you call after the show and tell us more about the book.
Oh, I will. Absolutely. Okay.
Thank you.
I'll see you around.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sam.
Bye-bye. You're on. Can I help you?
Yeah, hello. I'd like to know your opinion on poop.
Poop?
Yeah.
Well, it depends. If it's fresh, you shouldn't kick it, and if it's dry, get a scoop.
Can I...
You're on. Can I help you? You're saying, but the numbers are frightening. You're on. Can I help
what do you think about urine?
In what?
No, drinking it.
Oh, no, man.
No?
Bad for the throat and will
I
change
like
the color
it,
of your
though.
toenails. You know what I mean?
Don't love me.
You're on. Can I help you? Hello? You're on.
Hello, Sam. Hey.
I know Yoakum Hall. Now, can you see this? They didn't think I'd put this on. But I'll show you. There's Sam, and it says, these are homemade out of Yoakum Hall. University of Arkansas. Dear Sam, Merry Christmas. You make me so happy I might just burst into chunks. What do you think about that? Love me, John. Then there's more. Parroting skills wasted. Here's another one. Yes, there is Sonny.
Oh, great.
Got it? Okay. Sonny, Merry Christmas, my love monkey. You play good music on your piano when I like music. You laugh hoarse. Take a cough drop. See you, pal. John.
You know, I bet they believe in swordfish, too.
I bet they do. The pointed end. Yeah, well, it's good to know that there's still activity in the parking lot of the football stadium on Saturday nights, and we have proof of it right here.
I know that story, Sam.
Oh, I miss the days of Johnny Martin, the late Johnny Martin on KRMG, remember?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, I do. We'll talk about that sometime. I don't mean it. What we're talking about, you used to be able to listen to Johnny Martin when you were dating at Fayetteville, and, you know.
He was a class act.
He was. We're out of time. Thank you for being a...
Diarrhea.
What time does Rush come on?
At 10 o'clock.
Kid's already
For
got his...
you, bunghole.
Already got his nose in the glue. I heard him. He's already got his nose in the glue, and he's gone. He's gone. Now that's an example of what happens when you follow people like the demagogue on the ABC affiliate. Pardon me?
We go to John now in Fayetteville. You're on the line.
I don't have no money. Where can I get money? You know, because I don't have any at all. You know, like Mom.
Well, of course, you know, I just only caught the first part of that, but I presume your question was where can you get some money? Well, you know, go to work. I guess hopefully you're already doing that, but I don't know if you're serious or not.
I think he was asking to get some credit. How you
some
get
credit?
credit?
Okay.
I couldn't understand what he said.
Well, we cut the first part off there, I think. But the way to get credit, of course, and that is if you know.
Let's see who or what is out there. You're on. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to talk about the internet.
Okay.
I think that the people on the internet are basically mean people. They pick on other people that get on the internet, and they use a lot of foul language. And I think it ought to be gotten rid of entirely because I don't like it at all. I don't like the people on there.
Mm-hmm.
They're mean people. And when I went on the internet, I didn't know what I was doing. They treated me like dirt. You know what I mean?
No.
You don't know what I mean? Well, you know, they're just mean people.
You,
I don't like mean people, and
I
they
see.
treated me bad, okay?
I understand. I've been treated bad.
But I mean, all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. You're not alone, obviously. Do you live alone?
No.
Yeah. Well, I hope life gets a little better for you.
I don't think it will, but
Well, you know.
as long as I keep away from the internet, I think I'll be okay.
Okay. Thanks for calling.
Oh, you're welcome.
You need to hang up that sign that Lucy used to have in Peanuts, you know, psychotherapy, 5 cents.
Now, here's a guy, clearly. You know, I could hear people in the background giggling. I could hear that.
No, that was us.
No, I heard. I heard.
Oh, did you?
In the room, somebody laughed. I mean, the guy, I thought first the guy had a problem with the internet. I don't know if anybody's got a problem with the internet, unless maybe he didn't have your computer on. Sometimes that can make you feel left out. What a... Is this going to be National Dweeb Night? Just because I don't like football, people aren't going to call me dweebish. I'll be nice, though. Watch.
I have a caller from Fayetteville. Go ahead, Fayetteville.
Yeah. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, if you perform the Heimlich maneuver or whatever, do you go to heaven?
I think that
Did you
was a
catch part of that?
somewhat facetious phone call, but actually not a bad one. I mean, he's saying if you save someone's life.
Well, hopefully, if you perform the Heimlich maneuver, the rescue's successful and no one's going to go to heaven at that point.
Nancy, do you weather?
Yeah, well, we've got somebody in Fayetteville that wants to talk to you, Jay.
Hello, Fayetteville. What do you think would happen if it rained urine?
Yes?
If it rained during? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that one. What would happen if it rained during?
Wait, what I wanted to ask you about.
The other night you weren't on the air, and I was all alone.
and I had nothing to do, no TV to watch
all right,
because
all
Rush Limbaugh was on.
Just relax. Just relax. Put your hands on the screen.
Okay.
Just put them on top of mine. Now, is that better?
Yeah.
I feel love in the studio tonight.
Thank you.
It's all right. Good night. Yeah, it's Wednesday night. We're going to get him tonight, Joe. And that wasn't a put on.
Oh, that's the frightening thing about it.
That guy just discovered that after 3 weeks, the seat on his Harley's missing.
But we'll talk about those in a moment. Let's go to Fayetteville. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I want to know what I can do about them carpetbaggers stealing my taters.
I don't know anything about carpetbaggers, but...
Just don't let them in your yard to dig them up. Your geranium, very pretty.
How you doing this
Deal with
morning?
Arkansas's 40 minutes of hell. Okay, we are going to go back to the phone lines. We have a caller on the line from Fayetteville. Go ahead.
Hello? My
You're
name's Zom. I'm 3 foot tall. I'm a leprechaun. I'm right.
Okay.
Well, that's nice to know.
Is that good news or what? I'm not sure. All right, let's go back to the Bud Walton Arena. What's your name?
Potato chips.
Once a little old lady named Laura Scudder had a thing about potato chips. She hated chips that sounded like. Now I ask you, who likes chips that sound like? So Laura Scudder decided to make her own.
What's up, Pig?
A crisp, noisy potato chip. She went potato shopping until she found the perfect potato chip potato.
How you doing, Pig?
Solid. She researched 197 vegetable oils until she found the purest and found the best salt. Then she put them all together with her secret recipe to make them crisp and crunchy and put them in a special package to keep them that way. And this was the result.
Look for the Gummy Bear album with lots of music, videos, and extras. Oh, I'm a gummy, 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 gummy. Oh, I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a yummy, yummy, lucky gummy bear.
The most popular potato chips legend goes like this.
I know, right,
One
Brooks?
day in 1853, the shipping and railroad baron Cornelius Vanderbilt was dining at Moon's Lake House. Disappointed by the fried potatoes he had been served, he sent them back to the kitchen, asking for more thinly sliced ones. George Crumb, a famed chef of Native American, a black heritage, took umbrage at the request and in an "I will show him" mood, sliced some potatoes as thin as he could, fried them to a crisp, and served them to Vanderbilt. To Crumb's surprise, Vanderbilt loved them, and the potato chips was born.
这是我最近吃过最贵的水果了。把对象吃不完的薯片敲碎，虾仁剁成虾泥，加入一个鸡蛋、盐、黑胡椒、淀粉，抓拌均匀，捏成爱你的形状，在表面裹上一层薯片碎。根据选的薯片不同，做出来味道也不一样。锅底一层薄油下锅煎，要煎到像这样子滋啦滋啦冒油的状态。提子打底，倒入满杯的冰块，再加入气泡水。没试过手指凝纹的一定要去试试，真的很像水果中的鱼子酱。煎好的虾饼淋上酱汁，金黄酥脆的薯片包裹着多汁 Q 弹的虾饼，一定要大口吃，贼过瘾！快就给你爱的人吃吧。
Hello! Today, we're going to be unboxing and reviewing Best Licked, aka potato chips from IKEA. This is the front. The front, you can see some. This is orange. This is potato chips. See some. But yeah, this is chips. The chips are falling and the salt is falling. This is the front of the bag, by the way. It's called Festlicht in it's Sweden. And it says brings flavor to the party. Yeah, I know. Potato crisps, crisps, not chips, sorry, with salt. Anyway, this is the back of the bag. I don't know what any of this shit means. They got ingredients, but I think it's pretty straightforward. I don't need to read that to you. It's just potatoes and oil. Yeah. So anyway, let's get to let's eat. Let's eat. Alright, so now we're gonna open the bag. So this bitch won't open. It's okay. Let me just try again, guys. Man, this is a tough bag. I guess I have no choice but to rip it. I didn't want to do that, but here we go. I up already. So here's the.
What's up, Tupac? How you doing this morning?
Potato chips. These are very unique looking. These look really good, by the way. Nice and crispy. You can take a look. Airy. Crispy. Let's see. Let's hear this. Taste test. Okay. Let me be honest with you. That is really disappointing, considering that how much they cost. It's 150 grams of potato chips. Like, bro, I expected more. I expected something more fancy. Like I mean, I bought it from IKEA. Don't I have to like assemble it or something? I mean, I guess it was difficult enough to open the bag, but you know. And they didn't just taste so plain. I was expecting something more. I mean, you go to the cafeteria, right? You get some Swedish meatballs. That's just fire. Even with the jam, you think it's weird at first, but you gotta try it. But this is just some lame ass potato chips. They could have just, you know what this is? They went to Lay's, they went to Great Value, Walmart, and they took the chips and they put it in there, and they put it in new packaging. You know, I mean, if you just want potato chips, these are good, but at least lower the price. You know, it's just regular potato chips. Fish leaked. All right. There's not much to this, so I think I'm gonna end the video here. Thank you for watching. As you can see, I reached a new low. I mean, they're pretty boring, but they're good, and they're just potato chips. Come on, can't go wrong. Wait, bye, peace out.
Okay, so this is the produce that we're working with today. We have a turnip. I have no idea what this is going to come out like. There's two parts of this. One is an exercise in using our mandolin to see how well it works, how regular it cuts, how easy it is, how safe it is to use. I'm really excited about that. But two, I wanted to just see, partly to make some crisp using different types of vegetables. So I'm going to make some crisp out of some turnip. I've never had that before. It could be gross. We'll see. I've got two different types of potato. I've got sweet potato. I've got some carrots. And then the idea is to try and make different types of crisp and also maybe some fries, just to give an idea of the different kind of cuts that our mandolin can produce. And there's even like a waffle setting, which I'm quite excited to see as well. Okay, so here we are. Now I'm going to guess, because I'm a bloke and none of us like reading instructions, that it's going to be quite intuitive to use, and it doesn't look like it's got a lot of working parts. So let's just figure it out. First of all, we've got some PPE, personal protective equipment. I don't think there's anyone in the country or the world that doesn't know what that stands for now. We've got our guard. I guess your vegetables would stick onto that, and you'd press it down onto that like that. So that's kind of the theory. I mean, it looks kind of like it should be fairly straightforward. So let's see. Now, I did a lot of research before buying my mandolin. I looked at a lot of reviews. So let's see if I chose correctly. So looking at it, let's have a look. Should I read instructions? Nah. Actually, I might have to read instructions because I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. Alright, so I swallowed my manly pride and actually read the instructions, and I'm glad I did because it wasn't obvious how to work this thing. So here we have it. We have a blade here, a super sharp blade that you need to use your protective gloves for in case you slice off your fingers because they are crazy sharp. And what happens, you rotate this, and this lowers this sort of control plate here up or down to varied amount of thickness, which varies from 0 to about 9 millimeters thick. And then in addition to that, you can actually rotate round so we get different blades. So it's got the julienne there, or it's got sort of the carrot sticks there, or there you can put them both away, and then you just got straight cuts. Okay, I've got my safety protective glove on. I've got my guard in place. Now the first question we probably need to ask is, why do we need to use a mandolin as opposed to just using a regular knife? Now I've tried cutting potatoes nice and thin with a knife, and you can cut them quite thin. But the only difference to it really is, the main significant thing is, even though you can cut them quite thin, it's very difficult to cut each one exactly the same thickness. Now you may think, well, what difference does that make? Well, if it was just aesthetic, what it looks like, it wouldn't make a tremendous amount of difference perhaps, but when you're cooking something, i.e. if you're roasting it in the oven or if you're frying it, if something at a different thickness, it's going to cook at a different rate. So while one particular thin slice might be cooking perfectly, the other one might be burning if it's not the same thickness. So it's very important that everything's cut exactly the same thickness when you're cooking. This is the guard, which I'm going to strongly advise you use. So we put our potato in there. So now I'm going to have a go at slicing it and see what kind of slices we get. So here we go. Wow. This thing is effortless. What? Look at that. Have they all cut the same thickness? Wow. This thing is, man, I'm glad they've got a guard. This thing is slices like butter. This is crazy. And look, every single one, pretty much the same thickness. Not exactly, but fairly even. That's quite impressive. I think the first part's cut really well. When you get to the very bottom part, it gets a little bit harder to stay inside to cut them evenly. So let's just kind of work. Yeah. I think, yeah. So when you get down to about this kind of thickness, it's difficult to continue to cut in here. So even with the protective glove on, it sort of caught the end of that glove. So my advice, do not use it without the guard at all, because these things are, wow, these things are crazy sharp, but my goodness, it cuts well. Look how easy it's cut through that. That's crazy. There's no way you could cut stuff as quickly and as evenly as that. We'll put our medium to one side. Now, with potatoes, once you cut them, they suffer from something called enzymatic browning, where as soon as they cut, they start to go brown. So these are going to go a little bit brown. You can prevent that by adding a bit of vinegar or whatever, but I want these to be fairly dry when I'm frying them. So they are going to go a little brown, but don't worry about that. So now, I'm going to try the same thing, but on its what appears to be its finest setting. Let's see how thin we can cut on the finest setting. Here we go. Oh, this thing glides. Wow. There is no way on planet Earth that you could cut this potato this evenly thin with a knife. Wow. I challenge even the most skilled chef. Look at that. Everyone exactly the same. This is incredible. Wow. And it's so quick as well. But again, we have the same problem. The only real thing with this is that we have the problem when it comes down to the very end. It's very difficult to cut the final parts even as well. So that is a real challenge. When you come down to the parts towards the very end, what do you do with them? And here's all our different cuts from our mandolin. It's just amazing to see how evenly it's cut each one, even in a way which would be really, well, at my skill level, I'm not going to lie, would be virtually impossible to do by hand. Maybe if you're a top chef, you probably could, you likely could do that. But I mean, even them would struggle because these are all mechanically exactly the same. I mean, look at this.
Welcome back, Chelsea.
To cut consistently this thin. Right, so these are going to make the base of our various different types of crisps or chips or fries or whatever we're going to do. So now let's heat up some oil and see what these things actually come out like.
We're making potato chips. must have a big order. A lot of cheeseburgers. Pineapple burger. Or it could be an onion. I don't know. Fancy chips. I would fill them with nacho cheese. In the creative comments section. YouTube gives permission to use these in other videos.
520，你们想好送什么了吗？我觉得送土豆就挺不错的。把土豆切成小块，把它们放进锅里，水记得要加少一点，1勺盐，1勺橄榄油，煮出土豆的味道。剩下的土豆下次用来做土豆泥吧，我们要吃这个土豆水。重新起个锅，加入土豆淀粉，小火不停地搅拌，直到变得浓稠。装进裱花袋里，然后挤在油纸上，用勺子铺平擀薄。还有一部分挤进长条形的模具里。120度先烤上1个小时。1个小时之后发现还是有点湿，所以我们再加1个小时。看看这晶莹剔透的薯片，薯片差不多了，但是薯条有点失败了。仔细看了一下，形状不规则，而且烤不干。拿出来很快就粘成了一坨。还好我又剩几个土豆。重新煮1锅土豆水，拿出以前做好的葛根粉，葛根要比土豆淀粉更浓稠。具体的比例我放在屏幕上了。同样的小火边搅拌边煮，装进裱花袋里，再次挤到模具里。吸取了前面的教训，这次我们烤久一点，边缘可以轻松脱模了，但是中间还是没烤干，再加一点时间。超酥脆、超有趣的透明薯条也做好啦！不仅仅是透明而已，它还特别的酥脆。重点是热量还低，1盒琉璃薯条的热量还没1根普通薯条的热量高。快做给你爱的人吃吧！
Let's make salt and vinegar chips. Now to begin, grab yourself 2 russet potatoes and peel them. Next, grab yourself a mandolin slicer and set it to slightly less than 1/8 of an inch. Safety first. And if anyone gives you crap about being overprotective and having to wear a slicing glove, tell them that it's human nature. Alright, once our chips are sliced and diced, dump them in a bowl full of cold water, and let these soak for an hour. Alright, after an hour, lay out some kitchen towels, and lay our potato chips out so they can dry. I feel like a Vegas poker dealer. Oh, and you know those hot Vegas waitresses with the huge cleavage? There's more to that than sex appeal. They want you to get distracted so it's harder for you to count cards. What does this have to do with potato chips? Nothing. I just wanted to put boobs in my video. Place another towel on top of it. Pat it dry. And start again with a new batch. Alright, once our potato slices are nice and dry, it's time to move to the stove. I have here a Dutch oven filled halfway up with frying oil and a seasoning bowl. And well, you know our seasoning. Salt and vinegar. Now, you can use regular vinegar, but I highly recommend malt vinegar. It has this extra savory depth to it that regular vinegar just doesn't possess. Put some in a spray bottle for easy application. Now, we want the temperature to come up to 375. Did you try to flee Afghanistan by clinging to the wings of a US carrier jet? The number you're looking for is 185 degrees Celsius. Okay, alright, once it comes up to temp, add in a handful of our chips. Add them in gently, otherwise you're going to splash oil everywhere and you're going to be sounding like an angry Russian Minecraft kid. Ни хрена себе. Okay, once they're golden brown like this, take them out of the fryer, toss them into our seasoning bowl, spray them with vinegar, toss in some salt, give everything a nice shake, and place them on a paper towel lined cooling sheet. Just like that, our briny and acidic potato chips are ready to go. What? You expect me to say something funny? I'm starving. This has been Jay's Cutting Kitchen. I'm CRJ, making cooking fun.
Potato roll chips, crispy and unique chips. Potato chips, double crispy fried potatoes. Aloo roll chips, tea time snacks. Rolled chips, monsoon special chips. Fresh potatoes too. Peel it. Thin slice. Remove its scratch and put it in water. Ice cold water. Rinse lightly in cold water to prevent brown. Then drain. Let it dry for 5 minutes. Take 2 potato slices. Spread corn flour evenly. Roll it. Use tool picks to hold proper. Perfect shape. Ready to fry. Hot oil. Fry it in medium-high flame. Flip it. Fry it until it becomes crispy. Potato chips. Then potato chips roll chips is ready. Remove toothpicks or keep it as it is. Salt 1 4 spoon. Peri powder 1 teaspoon. Chili flakes 1 pinch. Coriander leaves. According to your taste, you can use any masala. Mix.
Hi, my name is Mikhail Anthony. I'm going to be using Lay's potato chips to make 3 epic dishes in the kitchen. I want to make some epic mac and cheese balls, so I use Lay's sour cream and cheddar to coat the exterior and then fried them. They were absolutely fire. Let's have a little fun with Lay's potato chips. Inspired by Sugar and Scribe Bakery, I wanted to put Lay's potato chips in my chocolate chip cookies. It was absolutely delicious. Sweet, savory, salty, and you know I had to finish with a little bit of flaky salt. When you say fish and chips, one of the first things that comes to my mind is vinegar. So I took Lay's salt and vinegar chips and used that in the batter to fry my fish. Why not? Even though the original flavor didn't come through after frying, the flavor profile overall was still really good. Thank you for watching. My name is Mikhail Anthony.
Hey guys, welcome back to our channel.
My name is Howard.
And I'm Andrea.
And we're with Foodimentary Adventures in Food.
And we have a little guest with us. He's off camera. It is Harrison, our 8-month-old, and so you may hear him from time to time. But we are here today with a taste test. Lay's flavor icons.
So I'm usually disappointed by these flavored chips. I look forward to them. I like the different flavors, but I'm disappointed. Always disappointed when I get them.
Why?
They don't taste like they think they should.
Oh, well, we'll see. Oh, and also I forgot to mention too, we're also going to be trying out 2 new candies that I found. So this one is orange vanilla cream M&Ms, and this one is Hershey's white chocolate. So it'll be, actually Hershey's white with whole almonds chocolate. So we'll be trying these out at the end. So you ready to get started?
Ready.
Okay, you want to go first?
All right. First is Philly cheesesteak flavor. So with Gino's from Philadelphia. So I like Philly cheesesteaks. I've had the Philly cheesesteaks from Philadelphia. I don't remember if it's Gino's or Pat's, but I'm looking forward to trying this and hopefully I like it.
And I forgot to mention too that all of the flavors are based off of iconic restaurants in the US. So you said that one's from Gino's?
Gino's Steaks. Philly cheesesteak. Okay.
Doesn't smell like a, smells like a regular chip.
All right. Hopefully it tastes like cheesesteak.
Cheers.
Yeah, see, I'm disappointed already.
I taste cheese. I taste cheese. That's about it.
A mild flavor though.
Mm-hmm.
See, when I see these flavored stuff, I'm looking forward for a burst of flavor.
Well,
yeah.
You may be disappointed then.
Oh yes.
But I mean, I taste cheese. What do you taste?
So I do taste kind of like a cheesesteak, Philly cheesesteak.
Like a.
But it's very mild.
Like a, I taste kind of like a meat flavor in the background. Like there's some seasoning in there that tastes like meat, but I taste more cheese than meat flavor.
But if you ever had a Philly cheesesteak, would you say this is a chili cheesesteak?
Philly cheesesteak? No.
Yes, hard for me to say. Okay.
All right, so this one, okay, so this is New York style pizza from Grimaldi's. I just discovered Grimaldi's about a year ago and I love that place. It's probably my favorite pizza place now.
So I know we like the margarita pizza.
Which is what's on the picture here, is their famous margarita pizza. Easy for me to say.
Yes, just like Philly cheesesteak.
Yes. So, here they are.
They taste good.
So these are definitely more red, like tomato colored.
Yeah, I don't smell
anything either. But I see flakes of like green stuff on there, like it's the basil and stuff like that.
Let's see how it tastes.
Here we go. That was Harrison sneezing.
It tastes crunchy.
It tastes, I taste tomato.
I do taste tomato.
Mm-hmm. It tastes kind of sour, like vinegary. It does not taste like pizza.
Yeah, but see, you had the Grimaldi's pizza and disappointed?
Well, yeah, because this doesn't taste like Domino's pizza. It doesn't taste like pizza at all. It tastes like just tomato and like a very bitter, vinegary tomato. I don't care for this at all, so.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, your turn.
Okay, up next, Carnitas street taco from El Torito. So I've never had El Torito street taco, but I like carnitas.
Yeah.
So
carnitas are pork.
Yes.
Yes, pork tacos or pork. Oh, so these are wavy.
Oh, smell.
Yeah, these smell different.
Yeah, these actually have some kind of scent.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I taste ham.
I taste like pico de gallo or something. I can get like a street taco kind of taste on this.
I taste pork, kind of. It has that pork undertone.
Cilantro, maybe?
And I taste some spice.
Yeah, it's a little spicy.
Mm-hmm.
This one actually has...
This one does.
Has some kind of flavor. Maybe because I've never had it before.
Maybe. Okay. So then the last one is Nashville Hot Chicken. The restaurant is, it says, inspired by Party Fowl in Nashville, Tennessee. Where are the carnitas?
El Torito.
Oh, in Marina Del Rey, California.
Oh, California. Oh, and Gino's Cheesesteaks, Philadelphia.
Yeah. So this one, now I've had, well, I haven't had authentic Nashville hot chicken. I've had it from KFC.
I've never had Nashville hot before, so we'll see
But
what it tastes like.
You can smell it. It smells hot. Cheers.
All right, so I get a little spice back there.
You get some cayenne or something. This is spicy. Now, it's not like Doritos Flamin' Hot spicy. It's not like that. I mean, if I had to compare it to another chip.
But where's the chicken?
I don't taste chicken, I just taste hot.
Yeah, see?
So, out of the 4 chips, which would you say is your favorite?
So, I think the ones with the most flavor are the carnitas and the Nashville hot.
Mm-hmm.
The Philly cheesesteak didn't taste much, and the other one,
Pizza.
yeah.
So, which one is your favorite?
I think I'm getting some Nashville hot here. Maybe the Nashville hot.
Nashville hot? Okay. I would say probably for me, it'd be the carnita street taco and then the Nashville hot. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So not bad at all.
But again, I'm disappointed in the flavors.
Oh yeah, I would agree. So let's try the candy. So the candy is M&M's, orange vanilla cream, and I'm not a big creamsicle orange vanilla cream person. I mean, what about you?
Neither am I, but it sounds interesting.
Yeah, so we'll see here.
Oh, they have 2 different colors in there.
Oh.
You got the orange or the white one?
Yeah.
You want orange or white?
Oh, I'll just grab one. Just take one. And they're bigger than a plain M&M, and they're smaller than a peanut M&M. They're probably like the flavored ones that they have out now, like the brownie fudge, stuff like that. So they're about that size.
I got a big one and a not so big one.
They're not perfectly round though. They're kind of misshapen a little bit.
All right, you think the orange one tastes like orange and the other one tastes like white chocolate?
I didn't think about that. I think they're all the same. Let's see. So it looks like that on the inside, white. Tastes like orange vanilla cream, which if you like that, you would like this. I don't.
I think they both taste the same. The colors.
No. Do you like it?
Not bad. I don't mind orange creamsicle.
See, and I don't like orange creamsicle at all. Okay, so we're gonna try out the white chocolate almond Hershey. I do like white chocolate and I do like almonds, so.
Sounds good.
Yes. Oh, and here, so the bar broke, but let me show you. This is the back of the candy bar, right there, so you can see the almonds there. There you go.
Oh, it's a big, I got a big piece.
Yeah. Cheers.
I'll take a bite.
Not that great.
Very mild flavor.
Very mild and dry. It's not like a creamy white chocolate. No, not at all. What is that? Oh, that's the almond?
Almond.
Why is the almond so, is it burnt?
I don't know.
That looks like a very dark looking almond.
Yeah. He just went, I mean, it's not bad.
Would you buy it again?
No.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't buy it again either. It tastes very dry. It tastes old. And I think the almonds are burnt. That's why it's that color. But anyways, guys, I think Harrison has about had enough and we're finished with the taste test anyway. So thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today I thought I'd share a little recipe on how to make a no-churn banana coconut vegan ice cream. I have shared in the past, actually recently, how to make a vegan lavender honey no churn ice cream, and I thought why not share this really easy recipe for those of you who may not really want to have the lavender taste in their ice cream. So this is really easy. You only need 2 ingredients, and I'm sure you can guess what they are. You want to make sure you're sourcing a really good quality coconut cream to use for the base of this. This was the best one I could find. It didn't firm up as best as I'd like, and I did chill it. It wasn't as good, and I was a bit like, but you have to make do with what you have. I can recommend to all those Australians out there, the Macro brand is my favorite. The full fat one, so good. So if you, like me, do not have a ice cream machine on hand or a hand mixer, don't worry, I have the thing just for you. All you need is a blender or a hand mixer and you're good to go. So I only have a blender with me. That's pretty much the only kitchen appliance that I have here, and it's been my pride and joy. I use it for everything. Now if you have a hand mixer, it will make the coconut cream more fluffy, more light, like actual ice cream. So I do recommend if you have that, use it. But if you don't have one like I do, just use a blender. So all you're going to need today is 4 to 5 frozen bananas that you've peeled and chopped into 1 to 2 inch pieces. This just helps to make it easier to blend later on. Then you want 2 14-ounce cans of coconut cream or full fat coconut milk that's been chilled overnight in the fridge. This is important because this will help create more of the cream in the coconut milk or coconut cream for you to use in your ice cream. So to make this no churn banana coconut ice cream, all you're going to do to start with is just, without tipping the full content of the cans into a high-speed blender or chilled mixing bowl, scoop out the coconut cream from the top or the coconut milk if you're using that, and reserve the clear liquid for other recipes. You can use it in things like smoothies, shakes, juices, and baking and things like that. Then you want to blend this cream until smooth and creamy if you're using a blender, or whip it until creamy and smooth if you're using a hand mixer. Then you want to add in the frozen bananas and blend until smooth and creamy. Then transfer this mixture to a freezer safe container and cover loosely with a towel. This will help prevent an icy layer forming over the top. And you want to let it freeze for 2 to 3 hours or until firm. Remove it from the freezer at least 20 minutes before you're going to be scooping it out, and use a scoop that's been warmed under hot water to help make the ice cream easier to scoop out. This ice cream will keep in the freezer for up to 1 week, but it's best when eaten fresh. And that's how you make this no churn banana coconut ice cream. I hope you guys enjoyed this recipe, and do let me know if you try it, and you'd let me know what you think of it. I hope you enjoy. Do share other recipes that you've tried. Otherwise, I really hope you enjoyed today's video. If you did like it, please give it a thumbs up. And if you want to join our tribe, our squad, our fam on YouTube, you know just to subscribe down in the corner below and hit the bell button to make sure you keep up to date with my future videos. Otherwise, I really hope you enjoyed today's video, and I hope to see you again soon in my next video. Bye.
Hi, my name is Andrea with Foodimentary Adventures in Food, and today I'm sharing a simple and tasty recipe for ice cream sandwich cake. So let me show you what you'll need. You're going to need some ice cream sandwiches. I'm using the traditional ice cream sandwich, but if you prefer, you can use strawberry, you can use Neapolitan, whichever sandwich you'd prefer. You're also going to need some Cool Whip, some chocolate topping and caramel topping, and then you're also going to need whatever type of candy bars you prefer. I am using a mixture of Snicker bars, Twix bars, and Reese's peanut butter cups. So let's get started. Okay, we're gonna start off by preparing our ice cream sandwiches. One thing I wanted to share with you all, this is on the bottom of my cutting board. I have this little bottle gripper. You know, you use it to open up your bottles. In order to keep your cutting board from slipping all over the cabinet, if you put one of these down and then put your cutting board on top, that will help out a lot. But all I'm gonna do right now is just cut my ice cream sandwiches up and get them ready. Okay, so I've got my ice cream sandwiches unwrapped and ready to go. I've got a loaf pan here that I have lined with parchment paper. A little tip I like to share is to use clips on your pan to hold your parchment paper in place so that it's not sliding everywhere. So I'm probably gonna try to put about 4 ice cream sandwiches on the bottom. So I've got one in right here, another one right here. And depending on the size of your pan, you may have to cut your ice cream sandwiches in half. I think I'm gonna be able to squeeze it right down there, just like that. And squeeze the other one in as well. And yes, your hands are gonna get messy. Okay, so I've got that in. And now you're just gonna put a layer of whipped topping down. And then you're just gonna repeat those layers. Now, of course, you could do this in a larger pan. Like if you have a 9 by 13, that's fine. Of course, you're just gonna need more topping and more sandwiches, but it'll work in any size pan. Okay, so I just put the second layer of sandwiches on, and I discovered that it's easier to put them in this way instead of this way. These ice cream sandwiches are a lot smaller than ones that I'm used to, so I'm just gonna put on that second layer of the whipped topping. Now I'm just gonna sprinkle on my candy. Okay, so now I am going to loosely cover this with plastic wrap, and I'm gonna pop it in the freezer for at least a couple of hours, and then I'll show you how I finish this cake off. Okay, so it's been about 5 hours and I lifted the cake out of the pan. It was so easy, just pulled it up by the parchment paper, and then I just stuck a large spatula underneath there and then just put it on my serving platter. Now I am going to garnish this cake with some caramel. I warmed up just a little bit. If I had to guess, maybe 1/4 of a cup of caramel in the microwave. And I'm just going to drizzle it over the cake. And now I'm gonna take my magic shell topping. And if you have just regular hot fudge topping, that's fine too. But the magic shell, it hardens. So here is the ice cream sandwich cake. Again, so easy to make, and it is sure to be a hit with your family and friends. Cut it open so you all can see what it looks like on the inside.
Good day, my name is Iksan Small, a local entrepreneur and ice cream maker. I'm the founder of Ice Cream Funny Plane. Today we're making ice cream from coffee, and our coffee's name is Ethiopian Sedamo. So we'll be making two types of coffee ice cream. One with an espresso. We'll first make an espresso and then add it to the base of the ice cream. And two, we'll take the coffee as is coming out of this packet and add it to the base. So we'll have two distinct flavors coming out of the same little bag. Our ingredients is really simple. Consists 230 ml sweetener, then we have 500 ml cream, and then we have 3 tablespoons Ethiopian Sedamo coffee. So our first process, we'll add our cream to our mixer. So in goes our sweetener. So a lot of people, they like coffee, but as you all know it, we are in summer, so how about coming to a coffee shop and you want to have some coffee, but it's a hot day and you want to have something nice. So in terms of giving you a hot coffee, we would want to introduce you to a nice coffee ice cream. That is the one version, and the other version is where you'll get the coffee ice cream with cookies inside. So it's coming to a shop having a cookie and a coffee in one ice cream tub. So as you can see, I've added my ingredients. Here we go. This is the main ingredient, and this is what's gonna turn this thing into something magical. Now we leave it to the machine to do the work. Time it for 3 minutes. Here we have the end product. Right, so what we'll do now, we'll take our piping bag. We have a nozzle there at the bottom. We'll scoop this into our piping bag. My friends and family, they just go crazy when I do this. Because now they know we don't have to go anywhere and pay expensive for the ice cream that we want to. 250 more cups. So we swirl it into these cups. We're gonna top this off with some Oreo biscuits. For our next one, we'll do the espresso ice cream. It's made out of the same coffee as you can see, the Ethiopian Sedamo. Our first one, we took the ground coffee as the powder and added it into our base of the ice cream, and that's the texture and flavor you'll get there. For the next one, we made espresso. So we'll take the espresso and add it to the ice cream to give you the espresso ice cream. Add 500 ml milk, we add a couple of sweetener, and then we'll add our secret ingredient. Last of all, the star of the show. That's a really deep flavor. I'm gonna add half a cup. Ready? And we start mixing for 3 minutes. Okay, so our espresso one is done. So this is basically the espresso ice cream that we now piping into our 250 ml cups. So our next one we'll make is espresso with some Oreo cookies inside, just to give it a nice bite and a crunch that we also love. Okay, here we go. Add that inside. Here we go. So this is our one, espresso coffee with Oreo biscuits. Here we have a whole range with the Ethiopian Sedamo coffee from Deluxe. Thank you very much, Deluxe, for your samples. We really appreciate it. Hope to see you guys soon.
This is an easy recipe for homemade peach ice cream. 7 ingredients, no cooking, absolutely delicious. For our ingredients, we need 16 ounces of peaches. Today I'm using frozen peach slices, but use fresh peaches if you have them, and it'll be even better. 2 cans sweetened condensed milk, 1 can evaporated milk, 4 cups whole milk, 1 1/2 cup sugar, 1 teaspoon vanilla extract, 1 teaspoon kosher salt, a heaping teaspoon here. Now you can use regular salt, but it has iodine and it can change up your flavor profile. We want to lay out the peach slices, cut them up into smaller pieces, and then add the peaches and a 1/2 cup of sugar to a bowl and give it a mix. The smaller pieces allow the sugar to be absorbed more readily, and let this rest for at least 30 minutes while the sugar works its magic. After your wait time is over, we want to puree the peaches in a blender or food processor. Add all the ingredients except the kosher salt to a large mixing bowl. If you add the salt too early, it gives you softer ice cream. And since I'm in Texas dealing with triple digit heat, I'm adding the salt last. Stir your ice cream mix and mix it thoroughly. Pour the ice cream mix into your frozen ice cream canister. Run the ice cream maker for 30 minutes or follow instructions for your machine. I'm stopping my ice cream maker after 30 minutes and I'm adding that heaping teaspoon of kosher salt. And if you prefer to add peach chunks to your ice cream, then do it here. I'm running my ice cream maker for another 15 minutes. Stop the machine, remove the dasher, and put the canister in your freezer for as long as needed to firm up the ice cream. After 3 hours, mine was absolutely perfect. Enjoy.
Hey peeps, Jess here, and today we're trying out Viennetta. I remember this being on TV and going, it was like that just out of reach premium ice cream, and now it's here and I've read the ingredients and I'm scared. The fact that it has all this chocolate and cocoa in the image, but then the ingredients say less than 2% cocoa in this box here. What is this gonna taste like? Is this just gonna be pure sugar? I think it's gonna be pure sugar with like a cocoa note. Fingers crossed it at least looks nice. Off the main block, this doesn't look like much. Mind you, it looked really cool when I pulled it out. A little dented, but still really neat. When you have the full Viennetta cake, you have these really cool ribbons of ice cream and the thin chocolate layers. And now I understand why I've looked at the gourmet recipes that people have tried to do, why those recipes have these very thin chocolate layers here. They are trying to duplicate the inside of a Viennetta, not necessarily the outside. And that makes some sense. The weird thing though, it smells like nothing. Like not even vanilla. It's just here to the kid and all of us. Cheers. Well, that was pleasantly underwhelming. It tastes like ice cream nougat off a summer ice cream truck. There's a sweet creaminess to ice cream. It's kind of bland. It's just kind of there. Kind of just tastes like milk, to be honest, like cold, smooth milk. And there's a light cocoa flavor from the chocolate, kind of like eating Magic Shell. Yeah, it's fancy Magic Shell ice cream you'd buy off of an ice cream truck. That isn't necessarily a bad thing. It means that everything here is about the experience. Having this giant ice cream cake, slicing off pieces to share, would probably make it feel far fancier than it actually is. Like, I'd originally planned to film this with Pink Jess. In fact, we've had Russian knockoff Viennetta together before. I do think we would have had way more fun with it. As it is, it's better than I thought it was gonna be. My big problem is that there's an artificial note to the end of it, and it lingers. Not a fan. As it is, when I just pour melted chocolate onto vanilla ice cream at home, it legitimately tastes better. And now that I've actually had it, I think it's easier and harder to make Viennetta at home than you might think. Easier in that practically any chocolate and any ice cream together will make a better version of this, and harder because it really is all about the technique. And so I made a little one. This is just layers of ice cream and chocolate that I let sit overnight. Add some whipped cream and cocoa powder to be fancy. It is really cute. Cheers. Honestly, there's still too much chocolate. I should have gone even thinner. Maybe if I was just spraying it super duper thinly in a stripe, it would work better. But it tastes better because it's better chocolate and better ice cream. It'd be cute for giving to friends for parties. This took an hour between all the freezing and all the layers. It's just not worth it. As it is, I'd rather just wait for a local ice cream shop to make their own version, or just pour some melted chocolate on an ice cream and call it a day. It's plenty good. Still glad I got to try it. It's the kind of thing where I do think it'd be more fun with friends. As it is, it was a cool experience. glad I got to share it with you. Actually, this was voted on by some of you in the community tab. If you're interested in voting on future videos, I post them there from time to time. Right now there's a vote going on for Mr. Beast Milk Chocolate. It's winning. With that, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Have you tried Viennetta? What did you think of it? Or have you tried making it? I really want to know if anyone's tried making it. If you'd like to see more ice cream videos, I got some for you right here. And with that, I will catch you next time. Later!
Today we're going to show you how to make a michelada. Nice.
So, step number 1 is admit that you are thirsty.
I'm so thirsty.
Oh man, I'm thirsty.
Step number 2, find a clean glass.
Step number 3 is pour ice into glass, or collect ice in glass.
Yeah, we like to use, for this particular drink, we like to use, I don't know, 3 to 4 cubes.
Put one more in mine.
Sure. It's a great summer drink, very refreshing.
It's also good for the winter because there's a lot of vitamins in it. And it's, as you know, it's kind of around the cold season.
Step number 4, add tomato juice. Lots of different tomato juices out on the market. You can find some that are very spicy, some that are not so spicy, some that are vegan, some that are vegetarian. Oh, it's a dark brown.
Looks like this one already has some spice in it, which is what we were going for.
One thing we forgot to mention is you want to fill your glass half full of the tomato juice. Leave some room for the other ingredients.
Step number 5 is squeeze and add a lime wedge. Now that's a really big lime.
This is a really big lime. Very leathery and difficult to cut through.
But should also contain a lot of juice. Thank you.
Careful, I don't want to cut part of your finger off.
So I'm going to go ahead and squeeze some of the lime juice into my tomato mixture. And I'll go ahead and leave the lime in there.
Step number 6. Skewer baby pickle and olive.
So we have a jar of olives and a jar of baby pickles.
What color do you want?
Give me a green. Now we also have some pretty cute little toothpicks here, and it'll go over really well at a party. It has a spear on the front. I got my baby pickle. Go ahead and stab all the way through it. Get my green olive.
Alright, what we like to say in the industry is stab and grab. Stab and grab. Stab and grab.
Oh, he's going for the double olive?
Yep.
And the double pickle.
Sure.
I'm gonna go for just a double olive, single pickle.
Sure.
Add that to the glass.
Step number 7 is what we just did. Add the veggie kebab to glass.
Veggie kebab is in the glass. Confirmed?
Confirmed.
Now, step number 8 is pour beer over ice and your drink salad.
Pour slowly. Sometimes there can be a reaction with the tomato juice. Step number 9. Add pince of salt.
Add a pinch of salt. That's a lot of salt for me, but I also like a salty drink.
Pinche. A lot of salt.
So, step number 10, which is kind of the fun step, is stir with the celery stick.
Yeah, you could say celery stick, celery spear. This celery stick also acts as a muller. You can mull the ingredients a bit.
You want to stir that salt in with the lime juice, and now
step number 11. Clink glass with a friend. Cheers.
Cheers. Step number 12 is imbibe.
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 Don't mind if I do.
That is delicious.
Very delicious and refreshing. So once again, invigorating. So once again, for a recap, we just showed you how to make a michelada.
That fucking guy, what? 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 That fucking guy, what?
I'm living under a roof where the rules don't apply.
Really? Wake up! You gonna go to jail! Wake up! Why are you on the streets like this? You so childish. Get up! I know what to get you up.
Never. It's easier said too late than never. I'm leaving her ahead forever. What you doing here?
Really?
I was just taking a nap. Don't trip.
What are you doing? Get up!
It's hard being a pimp. I doubt I'm ever finna change, running through a maze, mine a bit delayed. THC in my brain, ADD got me erased. I love you too.
I thought I told you to clean up the yard.
Yeah, but I'ma get to it.
No, get to it now. Clean it up. It's a mess.
I'ma get to it. Sing it now. Oh yeah, this Jamaica man. Yo, I got. Oh man, where the put my keys?
You didn't lose the keys again.
Yeah, baby, I'm sorry, I lost the keys again.
Like, really? How do we get inside the car if you lost the keys?
I forgot to lock the car last time.
Oh my gosh, why you so childish? I'm done.
Really? You just gonna leave?
I gotta go.
You ain't trying to hit this? Maybe it's the mood I'm in, but when you collapse in my arms, I know you feel love.
Why do you still have that sticker on? Are we like 16? Is you in Soulja Boy's crew or something?
Fresher than a motherfucker. That's how they know it's new.
Little kid wearing that.
Why you so rude?
You so childish.
Hold on, you know my sticker falling off just because you talking like that.
Is the NFL paying you to wear that or something? You representing them?
I'm in the NFL, you know that. Okay, I got a fantasy football team. Why you gonna take off my sticker? Hey, give me my sticker back.
No, you're not getting it back. It's time to grow up now.
Stop playing.
No, it look a mess. You're not walking around with me looking like that. Grow up.
Okay.
Get it together. I can't deal. Why do I put up with you? You smoking again? Oh my gosh.
Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese. Yay. Ice cream on my dick. Yeah. Come and take a lick. Skit. Ice cream on my dick. Skit.
What are you doing?
You don't allow smoking in your car?
No. We not whipping dope up in the crock pot. We not having no hot box.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let me just hit it one more time.
You can't smoke in my car. I don't allow that.
I have a dream that one day all my brothers and sisters will smoke the good tree that God put out here for you and me.
What if I get pulled over? Then what? You gonna pay the ticket? You got money? You got money.
Hey, my stop over here.
Oh, you just so ghetto.
All right, I'm gonna keep smoking in your car if you don't drop me off. You think I'm playing? I'm about to make a whole hot box in this motherfucker. Gonna be looking like Al-Qaeda real quick. And some ISIS weed too. You ever had some ISIS weed? You need some ISIS weed. Booty bandit, ayy. Booty bandit, ayy. Booty bandit, ayy. Booty bandit, ayy. Let me eat your groceries.
Come here, daddy.
Let me eat your groceries. Let me eat your groceries.
Why you wearing pea shorts for boxers?
Let me eat your groceries.
Big pants, little legs ass. What's wrong with you?
You could never play. Booty bandit, ayy.
Are we like 10 or something?
Come on, baby.
Get your whole life together. I can't. I just can't. I can't.
Boy, these buds sure are dank, aren't they, bud?
I'm stoned. Budsy's got the best buds in town, and they won't let you down. And dank gifts, too.
Yeah, you said it, Bond. Budsy won't let you down.
Tell me, dude. Came with the meds. My arm is.
Wait,
Huh?
Who's the drop of heaven? Yeah.
Hey, Budsy!
Oh yeah! Budsy's here, bringing you fun. Budsy's gone. Bud's on the run, get a big wide happy ear-to-ear Budsy smile! Oh yeah!
1, 2, 3, 4. My grandma's on drugs. My grandma's on drugs. Give her some smack, she'll show you her crack. My grandma's on drugs.
Pick and mix 26. One more time. 99. Gateway to heaven. 27. Buckle my shoe. 32. May I check your card, madam?
1, 2, 3, 4. My grandma's on drugs. My grandma's on drugs. Give her some smack, she'll show you her crack. My grandma's on drugs.
If I could, I'd have my own private island. And I'd call it Marijuana Island. But I wouldn't have any marijuana on it at all. And when the cops invaded and searched the place, all they'd find was an orphanage that I had built for disadvantaged Haitian children. They wouldn't find any marijuana on the entire island because I built Marijuana Island just for little Haitian orphans. The name of the island obviously having no connection to what's actually on the island, because marijuana would be strictly forbidden on Marijuana Island. And as the cops left Marijuana Island in disgrace, I'd be watching from my second secret island, called Orphan Island, where marijuana is always allowed.
Excuse me, have you been smoking any pot today?
No.
Well, you've been stopped here for 15 minutes. Can you tell me why that is?
We're waiting for the stop sign to turn green.
How high are you?
How are you?
No, I said, how high are you?
Hi, how are you?
Did you say your guy would be here like an hour ago?
Yep, he did.
The fuck, dude?
Give him a call.
Hello? Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be there in a second. I'm practically there. Alright, alright. Can I get a double cheeseburger with ketchup only?
Dude, where the fuck is this kid?
I don't know, man. We'll give him another call.
What the fuck? This is so annoying.
Bro, I'm pulling onto the road right now, alright? I'm pulling up to your house. Alright, I'll talk to you in a second.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Hey, what's going on, bro? Yo, my bad for the delay, bro. Like, I had a bunch of important shit I had to do before I came.
Yeah, no worries,
bro.
man. It's all good.
Yeah, so I got, like, this California Kush shit right out of the dispensary, bro. Like, that shit be pissing as fuck, bro. Like, fire, bro. Like, so good. Like, I'm, like, giving this away for the price I'm giving it to you. Like,
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was thinking, like, maybe, like, you could like jump in the car, like we could go to Wendy's and grab like a 4 for $4. Like I could come back, we could like go in your dining room, sit down and like have dinner, and like I could meet like the parents. And like ever since you've been hitting me up, like for weed, like obviously you're hitting me up, I'm a drug dealer, but like I really felt like maybe like there's a connection there. You know what I mean? Like maybe we could be friends. And like you know, like I definitely like, I mean, I wanna come inside. I wanna meet the family, sit down, have dinner. Like how's your sister Emily? Like, is she alright?
Yeah, man. Emily's great.
I mean, I honestly like I've never even met your parents, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I would be down, but I got my friend waiting for me inside, so I just...
I mean, your friend could come. Like, I mean, I got room in the back. Like, you
Yeah.
could, like, you know, or like I could come inside. And we could hang out.
Yeah, I mean, another time. We got some shit going on. We gotta make moves. So, yeah, my bad, bro.
I
Another time.
Yeah, I
for
was
sure,
gonna go back to my house and, you know, just cry. I mean, crack a cold one open with my boys.
okay.
You know, so,
Yeah.
you know, you know, it is what it is, bro. I'll definitely, I'll see you around, bro.
All right, man.
Alright.
All right, good looks. Yo, what's good, bro?
What's going on, bro?
Nothing much, dude. Chilling.
Yo, so I'm really excited to show you this new shit I just picked up from the dispensary in Cali, bro. It's this Cali Diesel, bro. Peep the terps on that.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Real good shit. Real nice and tangy.
That's crispy.
Yeah, it does the shit.
Looks dank, man.
Yeah, bro. Crispy, crystals, bro. Everything.
Damn.
Yeah, you got that cash on you, though? Just make this quick.
Yeah.
Is that?
Thank you.
But I've been meaning to ask. How's Lisa doing?
Lisa?
Yeah, Lisa.
My mom?
Yeah, I mean, we communicate regularly on Facebook. I DM'd her last week. I mean, she brought up something about a restraining order, and you know, I think we left it on good terms, though.
Bro, why are you hitting on my mom, dude? That's fucking weird.
Bro,
That's really fucking weird.
I just, honestly, like, I wanna, bro, I don't
Yeah,
know.
you're a weirdo, bro. I'm leaving.
Bro, what?
You're weird. Weirdo.
The next morning, the phones blew up like we were having a fucking telethon, man. Everybody in New York was calling to get down with Mr. Nice Guy. We met all kinds of customers, like this guy here. He's what we call an enhancement smoker, because he thinks marijuana makes every activity that much better. Observe.
Picasso Sucasa. You Scarface, right?
Yeah, man.
I love Al Pacino, man. You ever seen Sin of a Woman?
Yeah, I do.
You ever seen Sin of a Woman on weed? That's the way to see it, man. It's just whack. It's just pow.
$60, y'all.
That's cool, man. That's cool, man. I got it. You ever seen back of a $20 bill?
Man, I don't know, yo.
You ever seen back of a $20 bill on weed? There's some weird shit in here, man. It's a man in the bushes right here. Does he have a gun?
Man, I don't know, yo.
What? Red team go. Red team go. It's just some weird shit, man.
Man, I don't know. You fucking crazy, yo. Take your shit, man.
Oh, that's cool, man. Thanks. Hey, yo, man, wait. I'm going to check out the stars later, man. It's some trippy shit, especially on weed.
A scavenger smoker is someone who never has weed of their own. But as soon as you smoke it, here they come.
Damn, man. What up? What up, man? What's up, dogs? What y'all doing? Nothing. Let me inhale it.
Alright.
Man.
Alright, you scavenger. Just one hit. Scavenger.
I ain't even in the motherfucker yet. Back up, brother.
You know we sell this. I don't know if you know this.
It's too bad, man. Just quit smoking. Yesterday. Get up out of here. Y'all stay up.
Then there's the you should have been there smokers. They love talking about the old days, back when weed was grass.
Hell, back in the 60s, we used to smoke that shit on the streets. Cops didn't say nothing. Hell, they were doing it too.
Shit.
It wasn't a thing to do because it was a thing to do. It was a thing to do because it got you high.
You dig?
You dig?
I feel it, man. That's why I'm doing it. I feel it. Shit, mister, you cool as hell. I hate to do this to you, but I'm gonna have to charge you $60.
$60?
Yeah.
Man, I remember back in the day when the dime bag used to cost a dime. You wanna know how much condoms cost?
How much?
I don't know. We ain't never used it.
Shit.
This is the special contemporary art talk show episode.
Yep.
Extravaganza.
There's not going to be enough room for all that font. The show where they talk about art. So we're going to talk about some art today.
Yeah, as you can see, there's an image, a painting posted behind us.
Like this part right here.
I'm actually looking at it right here.
They pick a contemporary artist and discuss their work.
What I've done is chosen some not very good contemporary art. Kind of what I think is gone wrong with painting. Someone recently posted an article on Facebook that is trying to remind young painters that the first word in painting is pain.
It's pain, okay, I
Not
like
happiness.
that. Mm-hmm. Now this one though, I don't think you can say is a bad work of art. I like it.
I think the only good thing I can say about this is that it's a portrait of an artist. Number one, it reminds me of when I used to go to Dollywood with my family in our 1984 Ford Escort, and they had a general store full of candy, and this is what this reminds me of. It's like eye candy everywhere.
Okay, so
but then my dad would say you could have one thing.
Okay.
That's all I remember.
Yeah.
I can only have one swizzle stick, and I'm looking at all this candy. So I feel like what Mike hasn't done well is he's not telling me where to look.
But what he has done well is,
I'm gonna throw everything in.
You don't have to have just one. You
I'm
can
gonna
have
throw
the whole
everything
store.
in.
You can have the whole store.
Well, I can't because my eyes can't look everywhere at the same time.
Well, okay, so now you're inserting some of the pain from your past into this pain. No, you can't do that. That's not fair. Because look, you said that you went to the store.
My pain is real.
No. Okay, I believe your pain is real.
My pain's real.
Okay, so he said you can only have one piece of candy. Now, as a kid, how many did you want?
I wanted 100.
Exactly. I want
to
all
rot
of
my
this.
teeth out.
No.
And that's what I'm doing. I'm rotting my eyes out, trying to.
Okay.
It's like my eyes are jogging everywhere.
So they're exercising?
Shoes, bedspread, paint sticks.
Yep.
Watermelon ear, aloe vera plant.
Will their discussions go too far and ruin their friendship?
Off the aloe and then put it on your
All
brain.
right, well, we don't have enough time to go all over this
Okay,
one. But
the other thing
let's just say this. I say this one is good. I like it. It's got a lot of color. It's got a lot going on. It's got a lot going for it.
All right, I respect your opinion.
Okay.
The other problem is there's too many juxtaposing textures going on. I don't like that. I like one texture. I like minimalism. I like, put one thing in. Give me one thing. Like my dad said, you can have one piece of candy.
Yep.
Give me the one piece of candy.
Okay. I respect your opinion, but not really because it's actually a spectacular piece of art.
Watch more at youtube.com/WakehamTexas.
I don't know. I felt good about it, but I don't know why.
I don't know why you always have to disagree with me.
What's that about
I'm a
disagreeing?
painter.
No. I'm trying not
The first four letters in painter are pain.
Yeah. Chris, it's not. No.
The
it's not
last
okay. Hold on,
four letters, last three letters are
way.
ter.
No,
My
I'm
last name is
saying-
Kerr. So I think I know a little something about pain.
I'm not saying that you don't,
ter.
but I'm saying not everything has to relate to pain. Like, I would like to be more positive. I would like to just be more positive, Chris. I'm trying to keep it on the light side, but you keep going dark.
Oh, let's keep it going. Tonight, at the open mic, let's keep it going. All right. When I realized I was growing older, I decided I needed to take an alternative view of the world around me because it was getting depressing. So I started taking a lot of drugs. I mean, seriously, I have taken a lot of drugs. I enjoy them. You know, some of the most outrageous, wondrous times I've had have been on drugs. But as a public servant, that doesn't mean you have to do them. Although the best time I have ever had, stuff on drugs. You know, I treat drugs like underwear, right? I really don't need them, but I was always taught to have a fresh set just in case. You know, and I grew up in a time when the propaganda around cannabis was like scary crazy, right? I mean, they said if you touched it, you became addicted. And if you smoked it, you went crazy and played the piano while your girlfriend murdered people. It was crazy. We didn't have the DARE program when I was growing up, right? We just had a cop with a piece of cardboard, and on it was stapled all these drugs in these little baggies with these index card explanations, right? So as an industrious child, I went up and memorized each one. It was a checklist for my teenage years. I didn't have Pokemon, but I was going to catch them all. I've been diagnosed with 3 different types of cancer, and I've used cannabis to treat them all. I've used RSO and extracts. I've used flour and hash. I've used tinctures and edibles. I've taken raw leaf and poured oils all over my body. It seems to have worked. There is one major side effect, though. I've been high for like 20 years. I grow my own plants, right? I call it my garden, you know? And if you go online and try and get information about growing cannabis, you'll get all this crazy stuff, right? You'll get stuff like, oh, you gotta trim away the underbrush. You gotta shear the sides, trim the top, right? For my female cannabis plants, I prefer a full bush. No? Okay. Well, sometimes late at night when I'm feeling rambunctious, a little frisky, I'll go out and I'll roll up this big fat joint